By whom? For the record, Miss Peters produced...
Hurrah. Should be good now. We made it. Alright, we're almost there. I swear, all my appliances match my demeanor. We're getting there. We're warming up. Okay. All right. We got there. 2 vertical streams going. How is that even possible? Alright. Sorry for this staggered start again. Swear, when I try to stream before 12... computer doesn't like me. Alright, we're gonna call that good. Hopefully stuff's working. Okay. What was I in the middle of doing? I think I sold everything that I wanted to sell. Keeping this just because I want to use it. Right now we're running this build. I did want to try... because I really love this spell. Problem is, there's no other decent spell I want to use here. That's the well on again. Because the problem I had with this is it took a while to get bleeding on something. But then I got this, and it just automatically puts bleeding on. So I can do that, then immediately do that. That's blood magic, though. Okay, we're not doing that. I'd have to do blood magic and death magic to make that actually work. We're going with what worked. As far as our group, guys are over here. We got new mercenaries. They just kind of replaced the old ones, so I'm assuming they just have better abilities. I do like how they're staring out at what we're going to deal with. Yep, Menlo. We lost Alicia. Pour one out. She was awesome. And we're taking Lena, because we like Lena. Want a mage. And then do we take a melee? Another caster. We haven't tried Eve yet. Let's see what Eve does. I'm just checking something. Everything's breaking, so I want to make sure that this didn't break. Looks like we're good. I might be streaming like 3 vertical streams at once accidentally, but oh well, YouTube can cope with it. Double check here. I think we have everything we want. And that's really good. Because you pay the health cost at the beginning, you get regen, then it heals at the end. But we have 2 ways to get regen. And a lot of these has to do with your servant, which I don't want. I mean, that's pretty good. I just don't know what I'd get rid of for that. We'll start with this. GG indeed, Buffy. Alright, Shadow.
May the gods protect you.
I thought we had voice acting there for a second. Since Confessor Dorian's death, the White Mantle is like a snake without its head. It still writhes and strangles peoples of Tyria, but it has no eyes with which to see, no teeth which to bite. Unfortunately, they still have their so-called unseen masters to assist them. Members of the White Mantle's inner council are meeting with the Mersat, in secret, or so they think. We need to get in there and take out the 3 members of the inner council. I think you can handle this. I'm getting very cheesy as I'm getting stronger. I was born for this. Final blow. Is this endgame? Well, let's see what awaits us. Ooh. Hydros were very dangerous last time we fought them. I just thought of a new, better stream title, and I'm going to change it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's better. Okay. This looks a bit scary here. Flesh Golem, at least they can probably be bled, which is good. We're going that way. So naturally, I want to go the other way. Oh, I got a nice AoE on these guys. And we do bleed on everybody. That's really good damage, if I may say so myself. This is nice. So immediately they're getting 70 gen, then additional 3. They're at like max degen right away. Don't know what these guys do. What does that do? That's poison. Okay. No big deal. Excuse me. It's really the big instant damage that hurts me. That's why those Hydras back in the desert were really tough. Okay, we got an elite. Let's get some mana back, everybody. Oh, we pulled? Really? Dang it. That AoE bleed is awesome. Looking pretty strong so far. Wither. Ooh. It's curses. So this doesn't heal me, but it still has a health degen. It doesn't... It's not AoE though. But this could be very useful on maybe a boss we can't kill. I mean, that's really good too. I want Wither though. I'm really liking the Necro side. Wait, can I use both of these for now? Okay, these guys don't want to group. I don't like it. Can use both right now. So technically, on a run where you're capturing something, you're stronger temporarily. Even though this doesn't really synergize because I don't have any curse stuff. Let's try it though. Then we lead everybody, and now you all die. Yeah, my damage is getting pretty crazy. There's a dude over there, probably Collector. AoE all of you. AoE again. The Enchanter boys might be needed. Present your best evidence, Spartacus. I'm ready to hear it. Oh, my spell back. Oh, they're still grouped up. Big AoE. We run up. You're all bleeding. You're all dead. I'd love to hear some flat Earth theories. Let's go. Need 12... whatever those are. 12 seared rib cages. I don't think we found any so far. Oh, we got one. My biggest gripe with the flat Earth people is who benefits from the Earth being flat? Why go through all this trouble to have the conspiracy? Who's the benefactor? I'm doing, like, no physical damage anymore. Well, to be fair, I have an earth sword. So it might scale differently. I don't think we have anybody who can dispel with us. Just kind of brute forcing healing right now. Okay. I don't know why I'm going this way right now, because I don't have another signet of capture. I do need gold. Let's use this. I don't know what it does. Igneous Etten. You're new. And my auto attacks really struggle. I still do damage with my Galrath and my Final Strike. Man, Spartacus didn't give me any flat earth evidence. I'm sad. I love debating. But people don't want to debate, you can't make them. A fun one I had with a client. This client, interesting guy. He's definitely on the spectrum, but he's incredibly good at what he does for a living. He designs microprocessors, so very tedious, and that makes him a ton of money. But he believes in every conspiracy. Like, he goes down enough rabbit holes in YouTube where someone's convincing enough to convince him. Pretty much anything. I managed to dispel his belief in a COVID conspiracy, which made me happy. Because his thought process was, oh, the COVID vaccine is going to kill everybody. Which doesn't make sense if you think about it for like 2 seconds. Like, if, theoretically, the powers that be wanted to, you know, gain power. Back up a little bit. I don't want to pull that other one. Then why would you go through the trouble of killing people who listen to you? Because you want the people that take the vaccine in your worldview to be alive because they're the sheep, right? So why would you kill those people? What you would do is release a vaccine that's actually an antidote to another thing you release, so you kill the disobedient people. And he could not fault my logic. I'm very proud of that. Because he's not an insane person. I mean, he makes a ton of money designing microprocessors. He just, you know, wants a good argument. He's a cool client. Some of his other ones I didn't touch, because it's a little much. He was Flat Earth, too. But Flat Earth is a fun one, because they're not hurting anybody. Let them believe in their fun little thing. They have conventions and cookouts, and that's cool. Probably make some friends. Barely using my sword now. I damage these guys. Basically just getting AoE on this if I can when they're grouped up. Running in, bleeding everybody. And then throwing up my life siphon as well. Alright, we have another... Looks like another Necro. Ooh, we have 2 elites. Oh, hold on. Come on, stay there, stay there. No! Spread apart. Get closer. You know you want to. There's a chest there, too. Group up again. I know they're linked, so if I pull him, they're all going to pull. I just want them to clump up. Come on. Randomly pat together. Yeah! Get in there. Get in there. Crap. Alright, well, good enough. You, let's cast... I don't have mana. At least I got bleed on all of you. Final thrust! Yeah, exactly, Uplink. It doesn't hurt anybody. They like to have their cookouts and conventions, and they meet people. Cool. Meeting friends is hard when you're an adult. I have trouble meeting new friends. The only way I do... Hi, Rue. Well, the only way I did, either at work or back when I played more Warhammer. But now I'm just getting started in Warhammer again, so it's a nice place to meet new people. Because as an adult, it's like you go to work, you go home, you hang out with your partner. And outside of that, it's hard to meet new people, you know? Especially if you don't like the bar scene. What was I doing? I was identifying that. That's not bad. It's tactics, though. I have 0 tactics. Because you're hexed a lot in late game. Space is fake. I don't know if that's a real one, or people are just trolling. But that's another one where if it's real, who cares? Let them have fun. Can we bleed everybody? Oh, yeah. It's like I almost have no one to cast Life Siphon on because people die. Everything dies too quickly. It's pretty great. But yeah, recently I see why people... Like, initially when I started playing Guild Wars 1, it's like, alright, you play through the game, you do all the quests, and then why do you keep going? Why do you replay stuff? Didn't make sense to me. Now I'm getting it. Because there's a lot of friggin' builds you can do, and I'm just in the first game. There's 2 more expansions. Where are you going, Mox? Oh, shit. We're gonna lose some people. Okay, let's see if I can stem the tide. You're all bleeding. Stay on me. I'm big and scary. But yeah, I can see where the replayability comes in. It's like, why would I want to redo a mission that I already beat? Well, now I'm getting it. Alright, we're losing some people. But that was like a triple pull. I think we only lost 1. I don't think we have a Dispeller. I don't know what Eve does. Blood Ritual. Oh, she's a mana battery. Okay, that's really good, actually. So, I probably need... If I wanted to just be... like, super safe, I would get rid of Sin, and I'd get the Enchanter guy, because I know he dispels. Then we'd have Mana Battery, 2 healers, then us frontline. It'd be like a rot comp. Yeah, I'm definitely having fun. I started playing this because I was playing Guild Wars 2. I got to Living World Season 3. And people kept mentioning things that were from Guild Wars 1. Like, oh, that guy, he's from Guild Wars 1. And I got really annoyed that I didn't know the references. So I was planning on playing this anyway, so I stopped partway through Guild Wars 2 Season 3, or Living World Season 3, and picked this up. And now I like this a lot. We just got AoE'd. But yeah, I see where the fun comes in making builds. Like, I'm already thinking of lots of combinations other than just what I'm doing now. But this is really fun. Like the title says, I feel like a Death Knight. And I love Death Knights in WoW. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm gonna, play through 100 hours of a story, I want to get the most out of it. It's a lot of time. I'm primarily a WoW player with MMOs. Played not since beta, since BWL came out, which was 2005. And I played Classic when it came out, because Classic's awesome. I still love Hardcore, but the retail game kind of sucks. I played Final Fantasy XIV through Heaven's Ward. Had a good time there. I did some of the hard content at level 50 and level 60, because you can do that in that game, which is really cool. I haven't continued there yet, because I think a WoW thing came out, and some friends and I were doing that. And now Guild Wars. All of Guild Wars, apparently. But this is good, too, because I'll know everything for when Guild Wars 3 comes out, which, whether it's good or bad, is going to be a huge game. Because MMO players are constantly hoping for another one to be good. This hasn't been one in a while. Like, the big ones are still the big ones. Like ESO, WoW, FF14, and Guild Wars. That's been kind of the top four for a long time. Like, Guild Wars 2 came out a while ago. Final Fantasy Realm Reborn came out a while ago. ESO, which is definitely a lot lower than the other two in terms of population, but it's still consistently played. People like it. That came out a while ago. So people are jonesing. So now if I know all the Guild Wars lore, Guild Wars 3 would be a lot more fun, because I know it's going to be a prequel. And it really allows them... I don't know if they're going to do this. This is just in my head. But they said they're going to keep all the games going at once. So what you could do is introduce like a quest or a storyline in Guild Wars 3. Then patch it into Guild Wars 1. And then like see the conclusion of it in Guild Wars 2. Like, how many games can do that? That is so cool. If they do it. What hit you guys? I don't know why I'm cleaning out this island. Because I'm supposed to go this way. I need another signet of capture. Yeah. ArenaNet has earned trust, for sure. Like, both of their MMOs are very well crafted. And very different. This is barely an MMO, honestly. It's more of like a Warframe type thing. Where you have your lobbies, then you go out in the world and do stuff. And Guild Wars 2 is traditional, like WoW style. Definitely way different than WoW. But it has a lot of similarities. Like the fractal system came out before Mythic Plus and WoW, and it's basically Mythic Plus. And Blizzard definitely took some inspiration from that for Mythic Plus. That's the only thing I find enjoyable in retail is the Mythic Plus system. It's just you have to be with 4 other people. And it's really fun, because it's hard. And you can learn to get better at it and like push higher. But doing it with randoms is terrible. That's the downside of WoW. If you don't have friends playing with you, it's an awful experience. In terms of play style, I'd say 14 is pretty close to WoW. But it's a different feeling game because there's no gear chase. The chase is only to look cool. So it's more... People that play that, what I've found is they more care about just living in the world. Yeah, they'll do some high-end content sometimes, but then they'll just do old content for a certain skin, or they'll chill in Limsa Limensa. Whereas WoW, people don't really do that. Very small percentage of players do that. I mean, maybe with housing it's different now. I haven't looked at the housing. Apparently it's pretty good. But WoW, the people that stick with the game tend to be the people interested in the high-end content and parsing and all that. I definitely saw that in Classic. I was really excited to get back into Classic, and it was a good time, but my god, people optimized the shit out of that game. Like, dude, why? This game is not mechanically difficult at all. Like... So, like, Classic was a great time, but people just took it way too hard. Like, don't even bother leveling or raiding if you don't have world buffs. Like, dude, this game is incredibly easy. Like, we don't have to do this. It's taking all this time for no reason. This combo's so good. Can't get over it. Because I immediately, with this and this, and bleed, they get to max degen. Alright, vertical axis is a bitch. Let's kill that stuff above there. I mean, this isn't accomplishing nothing. I need gold. The downside is I'm traveling with a full party, and the mercenaries all take gold. I think my heroes do too. Welcome back from the ad. I'm sorry they're annoying. But yeah, Classic WoW, it was a great time, but my god. I forget who, I think it was the Civ creator, Sid Meier, said that players will optimize the fun out of anything. It's very true. That's why if they make Classic Plus, well, I know they are for WoW, but I hope there's nothing resembling world buffs, because they just ruin the play experience. Just play experience. Or fighting in a wall. Because one, if you have world buffs, it's impossible to balance content. Because you either balance it around having world buffs, and it's impossible to do without world buffs, or you balance it for without world buffs, and then the entire game's a cakewalk and there's no challenge. And for some reason, like in even Season of Discovery, they've stubbornly held on to having world buffs, and I don't know why. It's really silly. But I did enjoy my Final Fantasy XIV time. I did, what's that called? At level 50, where the raid where you end with Bahamut, that you can do at 50, where you go inside the moon, or the asteroid thing that came down. That was pretty tough, because we did it with just a group we found in Discord. And then we did the hardest version of the primals at 50. Alright, there's a lot of elite skills here we're not getting. We're gonna have to do this multiple times. I think honestly what's gonna hold Final Fantasy back, especially when Guild Wars 3 comes out, is they need to overhaul the graphic system. It's too dated. Like, it's very impressive that the players have done what they've done with that game, and they still make awesome homes. They do really cool community stuff with it, despite the terrible graphic system. They just need to, next expansion, just overhaul everything. Tell people you might lose some glamours. It is what it is, but a lot of the anime-looking games that have come out recently just put it to shame. I know last expansion they said they did a graphics update, and it's not noticeable at all. Just that game, the designers do such a good job in that system. Like, the boss designs are crazy. In a great way. But they're operating in a very... They're very hamstrung in what they can do. And they have to get really creative. When they shouldn't have to. Like, Square has the resources. I mean, their resistance to it is probably people love their characters and have played a long time. And they don't want to change how they look and how all their stuff looks, but at some point you gotta bite the bullet. Because I think Guild Wars 3 is gonna eat its lunch. Because WoW's still the king, despite all these other games doing pretty well. And I think right behind is Final Fantasy, in terms of numbers. And I think most of those players play that because that's the only thing to play besides WoW, and like they don't like ESO. Guild Wars doesn't appeal to them. So if Final Fantasy would just redo its graphics, I think it'd be an amazing position to do well. Here I am talking like I know the correct thing to do business-wise. But that's what I would do. Me who has no fiduciary responsibility to shareholders. We are for gold. 704, we're getting there. But WoW, I still like WoW, but the only, well, not the only, the most fun version of it I still think is hardcore. Because hardcore, the player base is so much better. Oh, sorry, I had my YouTube chat minimized, Star Heel. And Fatty Holgun, this is Guild Wars Reforged, so it's Guild Wars 1. Wither, yep. I just capped Wither, Tariel. Hey, what's up, gamer? I had some technical difficulties, so I have like 5 windows of chat open right now, because I don't know what stream is being recorded in what chat. But yeah, if you want to try WoW, do the hardcore version, even if you don't know how to play. This is... Huh. That's freaky. Because hardcore has the best players. It's sort of like... I grew up in Maine, and I've found people that grew up in places with bad weather tend to be nicer. Like, the people that live there tend to be nicer to each other, because you're all in this, like, shared misery together. I live in the South now, and Southern hospitality I've found is mostly passive-aggressiveness. It's mostly people just not saying what they think. Again, all my opinion. So with hardcore, if you meet someone in the world, you know that they've dealt with all the crap you dealt with, and you're in this one-life situation, just like they are. And everyone is very helpful, and everyone talks to each other. So, that's why I think hardcore is the best version of WoW right now. Okay, we're pulling the world again. It's Mox's favorite thing to do, is pull everything. Alright, well, this is gonna be messy. Oh yeah, we're dying. Oh, this may be our first death here in this area. We'll find out. I mean, I can tank a lot if my people die. With all my drains. We just got AoE a million regen. Now I'm bleeding everybody. But yeah, if you play Classic WoW, try Hardcore. It's a great time. People will help you out way more than retail or like a regular Classic version. Alright, I think Lena has a res. Yeah, she does. Yeah, Wither, I think the only use I'd find for it is if I... Like, maybe we fight that Lich, who may be the last boss, and he's causing us a lot of problems, and we're not able to kill him. If I max this, get a ton of energy degeneration, stop his casting. He can probably dispel himself, but that's the only use I think I can find for this. But single mobs have never been a big problem. The times I've died, it's been a bunch of mobs, like we just fought there. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to find a spot for it. There's any enchantments, damages players, drains 2 energy per second. Okay. I want to see if we can do something in there. So we're going to pull this armor up here. If it stays back there, I'm just going to kill it with my dots. Okay. Oh no, we pulled everything. Okay, we might die again. Yeah, as I was saying, I think if Final Fantasy wants to keep up, they need to update their graphic system. It just looks so dated compared to everything. Because this looks dated, but it has this unique style that works now, even though the graphics are older. Whereas Final Fantasy, it was going for realism. And when you go for realism, your game dates pretty quickly. I don't think this is going for realism. This is going for a stylized version of reality. Just like WoW does. And that tends to hold up a lot better, in my opinion. So, I think they need to update that. I hope they do, because I like that game a lot. Okay, let's try to get the other side. You guys stay back here. What's up, Osmar? And say pretty regularly if you guys are in the vertical stream. I am streaming this horizontally, so if you want to see the whole screen, you can just click on the channel and you'll see the horizontal stream. Okay. Be careful here. Probably just run in there and deal with it. Let's just kill this. The entire party has no mana now. Okay. Assuming that's a seal. Kind of like the seal to the Dark One's prison in Wheel of Time. It's by running theory so far. So we have to destroy all those to get access to something. Can't bleed these. Wait for mana. I'm still interested as to what they're going to do with Classic Plus and WoW, because so many options. Ascension has kind of given a good blueprint of what you could do if you wanted to. So they really could just steal that. So they had some really good ideas as to how to mix up classes, add more, change the gameplay. We haven't gone through the middle, but we've explored a lot of it. There are more elite skills we have to get out here. Oh, you're ghosts. Okay. Immune to bleeding, eh? I'd still vamp you. You guys aren't that bad. Maybe they'll wait if they want to be douches, and Blizzard can be douches. They'll wait till Guild Wars 3 comes out and just release Classic Plus then. That'd be a douche move. Hey, thanks, gamer. Have a good one. Because I think these companies need to realize that these games can work together. Like, you don't have to fight each other. People can play multiple games. Just do what Final Fantasy does and basically run it like seasons. When there's content, invite players back to play. Make more content. Players can come back when there's more content. And Yoshi P will tell people that, like, hey, if we don't have stuff to play, we're not going to try to hold you hostage. Like, go play other games. He plays other games. And then when we have cool stuff, we hope you come back and play it. This guy's tanky. Oh no. Okay, this guy is causing issues. This is where I kind of miss Deep Wound. Okay, we need to get another mass bleed up. Alright, we got a mass drain. We're pulling more shit, why not? Keep it coming. This guy's still alive somehow. You must have some crazy healing. Maybe we'll try Wither. Drain some of that mana. Hey, we survived. And for our troubles, nothing. Oh, some gold. We're about to get another skill point, too. Exploring doesn't do us much good because we don't have a signet and we don't have any more keys. But keys seem pretty essential because I always find good gear in them. Those chests. But yeah, this combo's still crazy. If I can get that and that on everybody, it's like max degen at the beginning of the fight. Good luck. It's a big fight. I guess not. We only got these guys. But yeah, right away he's bled and vamped. Is he saying, I will avenge you to the big monster thing? You're not beating the allegations of being evil, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear this place again with another signet, that's for sure. So don't know what else is here. We got this already here. Which I don't know I'm gonna use, but I wanted it because it's cool. I like these rot spells. Okay, I got some special dudes up there. Let's go around the other side. I'm gonna be safe. Because those guys are definitely gonna pull, because Mox is gonna charge right in there like he always does. He's strong, but he's cumbersome. Counterspell. Oh yeah, you have no flesh. Oh, blindness. I forgot how much I missed you. I don't have that signet anymore, I just don't have room for it. But I have not been seeing blindness much since the desert. Cool atmosphere. Alright, let's get this group first. Make it nice and clean. Okay, you just die by yourself. Works for me. Alright, let's get some mana back. Eve, do your well thing. Yep, blood ritual. Very good spell. Keeping my casters topped off. Alright, now I should be able to hit all of them. My life transfer. Yeah. Alright, missed him. Bleed you. And let's go save our casters. Don't have another key. I only had 2, because I'm poor. Got a lot more money. A lot of stuff to sell since I left, though, so definitely gonna stock up on keys. But I do need 500 gold for another signet. Captain Grumby. Ahoy there, I'm Captain Grumby. Not that I'm proud of it, but the man'll pay the coin to keep my mouth shut. My book doctrine lets us say otherwise. What can I help you with? I'm impressed. You destroyed the inner council like that you were swatting a fly. Your bravery inspires me. I'll accept no more of the mantle's coin. Take me to the Fire Island chain? I couldn't. I would burn my home and stuff my spirit in one of those evil statues. Help us and we'll make sure you aren't harmed. We're threatening. Well, you did just kill all 3 of the inner circle council without so much as breaking a sweat. You've changed my mind. I'll serve the white mantle no longer. Let me know what you want. Sure. Alright. I fell into a burning ring of fire. We lost our guys. We got new ones? No, same ones. I definitely need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. This looks ominous. Alright, I'll be right back. Too much coffee. It's sad. Every time I get up, my dogs are like, all right, go outside now? Go for a walk? But it is supposed to be 106 today in Texas. In Austin, at least. So they can't really go outside much during the day. Just in the backyard to pee. It's way too hot for them. I do see a lot of bigger dogs outside in Texas, and it makes me sad. Like around the lake trail, 106-degree weather, doing a lap around there with a Great Pyrenees. Like, what are you doing, guys? It's horrible for your dog. We're gonna dismantle that. Dismantle that. That's a lot of gold. That's probably for a collector, but I need money. Half moon, go away. We can sell you. Even though you're cool, we're selling you. Holy rod. Look at that money we got. Nice. We're gonna salvage you. Okay. Yep, Texas is special. I like it. I like Austin because it's a good combination of, you know, old school, old cowboy Texans plus a lot of people from all over the place that came from the tech industry. So it's a good combination of everything. Salvage you. Granite slabs. We're not salvaging that. We need ingots, because we always run low on those. What's up, Mobile? Okay, I don't think there's a skill guy here. A little upset the Earth is flat guy didn't come back. I wanted to talk to him. What do we need? We need keys. I also need a signet of capture. So we're gonna head back here. Because I might do another loop right now and see if there's any of those skills I can get. There was a warrior guy. Let's go all the way down. Capture. Yeah, I like Austin a lot. San Antonio's cool too. Houston is crazy, but it's a good time. Dallas sucks. Nobody likes Dallas. That's like old oil money. And it's just boring. Best Mexican foods in San Antonio. Austin has some good spots too, though. I don't want to pull both of those. Now, I'm a big fan of most Texas policies. Not to get into politics, but there's a few dumb ones. Like, they're still super anti-weed. It's like, guys, you're the freedom state, and you're against someone growing a plant. Let's relax. I don't even like pot, but it should just be legal. Stop messing around. It's all this silliness. What is heartening is the younger generation, you know, Gen Z, isn't really drinking as much. I'm getting destroyed. Why am I dying? Friends? Oh. Okay. I went outside with 4 people. Yep, go me. Alright, let's try somebody else. So, we need Menlo, because he's just a healer. I know what Dunham does. I haven't used Aiden yet. Let's have you on the team. And do we want to go damage or double healer? We can go double healer and damage. So let's go. Let's try and Aiden this time. As I'm getting back into Warhammer, though, the only thing that Austin doesn't have is big Warhammer tournaments. There's a big one in Dallas and a big one in Houston. Austin doesn't have a big one yet, which is kind of odd, because there's a lot of players here. Alright, we're going to head this way, because we found a bunch of elites this way. Ooh. He just did like a fork shot. There you go, Aiden. Now, I saw another Necromancer and a Warrior. Necromancer probably has the same skills the other one had. It seems to go by area, what they have. There's a Necro dude, I think. The Aiden seems to be pumping. Oh, I'm blind. I was born in Raleigh. My parents hated it, but to be fair, they were only there 6 months. Oh, crap. Sorry. I forgot to buy keys. They said everyone was mean. And they were coming from New York, so that's saying something. But obviously, you know, 38 years ago. Let's buy 2. And let's go out again. And Austin's getting better in terms of affordability. During COVID, every tech company way overhired. Because everyone is, you know, in Zoom meetings, everyone is working from home, everybody was on, you know, playing games, all that. Everybody overhired. So Austin became ridiculously expensive because everyone was moving here to work at Google, Facebook, all that. And it's definitely reversed. Because all of them realized they had way too many employees. Naturally. So they downscaled, so prices are coming down. And there were so many projects scheduled that were way too ambitious, and a lot of them are getting canceled, which is a good thing, because it was growing way too quickly. It's not sustainable. We do have a random performing arts center coming up right next to my house. Random area for it, but hey, it's cool. Hope they do well. This sucks because Austin used to be a place where, as an independent artist making your own music, it was very much celebrated here. But now, like, I just play open mics now and again. I'm not a real musician, but I have friends that are and clients that are. And you basically can only play covers anywhere. There's very few places that actually will pay you to play original music. You have to go to San Marcos for that, which is a town a little bit south. And again, this was years ago, so times changed. And might have just got unlucky considering they were only in Raleigh for like 6 months. So maybe just had bad neighbors when my parents lived in Raleigh. I have one really odd neighbor here. I've lived next to her for like 5 years. She hasn't said a word to me. I've tried to say hi to her multiple times. She just kind of stares straight ahead. It's very weird. She lives with her mom, though, this older Asian lady. And her mom's awesome. Really nice lady. Speaks no English, but she's fantastic. For some reason, her daughter is just very antisocial. What do we got? Ooh. And nearby, so that's not even... There's another... There's adjacent, which is, pretty close together. This is nearby. We're starting to get some curse stuff that's good. 15 mana, though. That's a lot. I wonder how long this goes up, because this could be very helpful. There are a lot of healing mobs that are annoying. Alright, we go back and we do it again. I'm finding this very fun. Collecting skills. It's like that Pokemon feeling almost. Catching them all. I need money. Do I have consumables to sell? Yeah, let's sell some cloth. I don't need you. $750, big money. Every state has its ups and downs. Things you like, things you don't like. I like Texas for the most part. Again, they have some really... I'm not going to get into politics because that's a rabbit hole that is not fun because we're playing games. I like most of the stuff they do. Some stuff's really stupid, but I think overall Texas is a pretty good place to live. Low taxes. Well, you just spoiled it, Tar Heel. Don't mean to spoil it, but I'm gonna spoil it. It's fine, though. I understand the application. Consider we're going to fight a Lich. I mean, it's not hard to put 2 and 2 together in terms of reducing healing. Life transfer just wrecks people. If I can get it in AoE, they're just done. I'm gonna keep going this way. There were 2 pretty close together first time I went out here. Mango Hydra. That's what I'm calling them from now on. I lived in Maine for like 30 years of my life. For the most part, I like the government there. But it's always swinging back and forth there, which is the annoying part. You get like a super right-wing person, a super left-wing person, which is just hard to figure out what you can do and can't do when that keeps happening. That's why our most famous governor up there was an independent, Angus King. Again, didn't agree with some of the stuff, didn't agree with other stuff, but that's probably a good leader there because he caters to a lot of people. Okay, we need to find that warrior dude. If nothing else, we'll get more gold. Pretty sure I just drained my mana. Okay, I've got a new elite here. Not what I want. Just waiting for mana. I got 1 there. Put that on you, because you're going to last a while. This guy also elite? I think he is. Got a twofer. He also dispelled himself. That's cheating. I think this is a warrior dude. Yep. We want that. Okay, now we can move on. Okay, we need to put life transfer back on. We need to get another signet of capture. It's like all game, you basically have 7 skills. Because you always want to have this. Back down to 197 gold. But we got another skill. Alright, I think I like this group. We don't have a mana battery, but Aiden seems to do a lot of damage. Okay, and we have keys. Any other thing here we need to worry about? Anything else up here? Does not seem to be. Nope, just a bunch of vileness. Another one of those things to knock down. Alright, Ring of Fire. Gain access to the guardhouse, open the main gate, clear the courthouse. Where's he going? Breknar? Do we have to follow him? He seems suicidal. I'm gonna try and follow him. No, he just disappeared. Why was he going this way? Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Yeah, I think Aiden was a good choice if we're going against these guys, because they seem to have low armor. So physical range DPS is probably a good idea, because they probably dispel. These guys hit hard. Let's not pull both. You can split up anytime. There we go. Get all three. Killing you first. Remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied. Commando, I think? Because they have lots of armor. Not a lot of magic resist. If that's even a stat in this game. Well, that bleed is very short range. Seems like melee range. Adjacent. Okay. So adjacent to the target. I was thinking AoE around me. I'm gonna play that better. We need money, so. Pull that guy probably. Or not. Oh, it's range too. I didn't even pay attention to that. So I can cast this and this immediately. Well, that's good then. So if I did the virulence thing, I could cast this from range, then as they're running up, cast that. Pretty cool. That's a lot of bows. I'd like to pull him out of there. So I don't want my healers to have no mana. Or energy, sorry. No. mean, I'll play it this way if they want to. I think I just got all 3 of them. Oh, 2. That works. We got this. And we got a chest. Yes. Our key purchase is justified. We just gotta pound away at this. Hornbow. Poison duration. I didn't see any poison spells on Ranger. Ring of Fire is not too bad so far. We got a couple elite skills. My old Death Knight build's working well. So we're life draining and we're bleeding. Pretty much a blood DK. Not auto-attacking stuff much, but that's fine. It's overrated. You have an execute. Get worried when I don't see any enemies on the screen. There we go. Ooh, is that a warrior? I think it is. It's just really cool to instantly get full degen on gruesome mobs. So much damage. Backbreaker. That's a very good skill. We'll keep that for Devona. Right now she's using Dwarven Battle Stance, which is very good. She has Interrupt, and she has that, which when she uses an attack skill, it interrupts. This looks like a Necro here, too. I'll wait till they all group up. Oh, look at that AoE. You're all so dead. Look at them rot down. Okay, get off my casters. So I'm gonna have to do this mission again too. See whatever Necro skill this is. This seems like a story path. I assumed I had to go the other way, but it's not. Maybe this is a bonus? We meet again. I have tracked another Eidolon to this location. Feasts on the arcane energies of the Mersat Towers. It lurks underground, wallowing in the residual magic. But if the towers were destroyed, the creature would reveal itself, destroy the Eidolon, and bring me its essence. Take care of it. Nice, we have a bonus. So we need to destroy the towers. Wait. I already did that quest? Alright, well, we'll turn it in later. This isn't the infusion guy. He was back in the mines. And I have most of my stuff infused, but I made these legs after I got the infusion, so I got 4 out of 5, so I don't instant die from those guys. Now I have a bonus mission I think I can actually do. The tricky part is not accidentally finishing the mission, because I don't know when the mission finishes. Look at that drain. Alright, so, according to him, it doesn't say, like, how to do the bonus stuff in the quest log. You just have to listen. So he said we destroy towers, and if we destroy the towers, the big thing will come, then we kill the big thing. This looks painful. Don't like that. I think it's the only way to go, though. I do have 2 healers. This guy's right on the other side, which is annoying. Let's see if we can bridge this gap. I don't think we can, but we'll try. Oh, well, if he can infuse me, that's good, because I can get my last piece infused. Oh. Forgot my guy's back there. I can drain tank with the best of them now. This is definitely that well that heals. Which I just got. Might try a build with that. This doesn't seem like I can get across here. Negative. Looks like I have to go through the fire. Hopefully my ladies can keep me up. Oh yeah, I never turn this in. Okay. I don't have any precast that can help me, so we're just gonna walk and hope for the best. But you guys gotta get all the way to the other side. Don't stop to fight. Okay, there we go. Alright, not as bad as I thought. Another elite, not one I can use, so that's good. Do want to try and pull them out of here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get some mana. Cool, elite down. I need some more mana so we can pull that guy. Probably being a little too careful. I can just go in there. Yeah, these bows are very strong, though. So one guy hitting Althea is just dying. Menlo's dead. Devona's dead. Alright, we're doing well. Oh, it looks like if you're inside... No, wait, never mind. Thought you weren't under the effect if you were inside of the thing, but apparently you are. Lena, do your thing. Lena? There we go. I missed Alicia already. She was a champion. It's an emphatic point. The Vizier.
The Mursat have covered the volcano with potent anti-magics. Even now, I can feel them draining my power away. I would suggest we find another way around this fortress. The Mursat are prepared for an assault of this door. Best we do not strike at their strongest point. We head for the top of the volcano. Be on guard. We are growing close.
I'm waiting for his evil turn.
The Mursat have no intention of allowing us to reach our goal.
Okay, he says go on top of the volcano. How do we do that? Volcano's over there. Guess we go by the front. You counter me? Yeah, you countered me. Bonus is only to destroy towers. I don't see anything here. I don't think these are considered towers. Dang it. Rude. No one likes blue players. I think they're universally the most hated Magic players. Because they're just anti-fun. It's like, you want to do something? No. You can't do things. Everyone likes red players. Red players are like orcs. Orc players in 40k. Everyone likes orc players. They're honest about their intentions. I'm just gonna double check, but I don't think there's anything we can do back here towards the bonus. It didn't say destroy the seal, it said destroy the towers. Ooh, chest. Lightning Axe. That's really good affixes too. Because you can always be in a stance if you want to be. It's not bad at all. I haven't used an axe in a while, but I do like my sword. Ooh, you guys are grouped up nice. Big AoE. Execute. Ooh, hello. Oh, you're all bled now. Now you're all being drained. My mage is definitely putting him on fire, too. So we're probably overcapping on the degen, but that's fine. If we're making sure that all of them are max degen all the time, we can overcap a little bit. Look for towers. So far, none. Go up, we can go down. Bleeding on everybody. Feels great. That was probably a necromancer guy. We already got our backbreaker. Oh yeah. Talk about AoE. It's all rotting down. I love it. So far, mobs are pretty easy in here. I'm waiting for the difficulty spike I know is going to come. But I don't feel that bad killing mobs now that I know I'm actually getting skill points for it. Oh, we got a wave? Suddenly turn into a wave mode? Mox, get out of the fire. You guys are just dumb. Supposed to be a trap or something? These mobs randomly came. Lava imps. You guys tend to hurt a lot. Yep, Tavona's dying. Hit me! The problem with getting all this life regen. Sometimes the mobs just don't want to target you. Oh, that's why we're dying. So you're being targeted, and it's kind of okay. But now those mobs are dead, so I'm not healing as much. Build feels perfect when things actually hit me. The amount of regen I have. Okay, so it's two ways we can go. Across or down and under. This guy across might be the way to go, so we're gonna go this way. I haven't found a single mob that's been scary. Of course, I'm in a party of 8, so that makes sense. The hardest things have always been just groups. Stuff that runs all over the place. I thought this was a bridge, but I guess not. Ooh, there's a lot of fire imps. They just got very AoE'd. Can't go that way. This is where the fortress is. Yeah, we're gonna wait for them. Because Mox will run into that fire and die. We have a respite right there. Once I heal up. This is where that sprint spell would come in handy. Alright, let's get some mana and health. Then we're going to make sure they don't get bogged down here and we just run onto that platform. But if you order them to run somewhere, then the healers won't heal. So you got to go as long as you can without doing that. Letting them heal. And then being like, alright, we got to go now. But now they're standing in the fire still. Guys. Out of the fire. Feels like a classic WoW raid. It's a classic joke about classic WoW. The game is very easy. The hardest thing is just not stand in fire. And some people have problems with that. Just like these guys. Let everyone get some mana. As long as we can. Guys. Alright, die. What do I care? Nothing that ugly deserves to live long. You tell him. We got some imps. Do I have another key? Dang it. 2 port. Still get to see any towers in terms of our bonus. Guys, could have gone right there. Alright, this looks like our back door. It's probably where we're supposed to go, so I'm going to go this way. Stop counterspelling me. Well, I guess it's better they do it to me than to the healers. Hey, going through that door might spawn a cutscene, so we're going to go around and see if we can find some towers. Is that the same one? That's the same one. Yeah, I don't think there is an around. I think this is it. So you guys stay back here. Oh, 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 oh. Nice, no counter. Look at him melt. Plus they're on fire. The mage is doing something. Okay. They all drop gold. Wonderful. Right, you guys back here again. Got Pats. Got my regen. Easy. Might be a... yeah, it looks like a ranger. It looks like he has a bow. My auto attacks do nothing to these guys, but these still do damage. Yeah, 3 damage. So probably take a dedicated strength build to get through. No key. Alright. We have nowhere else to go, so this has to be the way. Alright, got the main gate open. To the guardhouse. Okay, so we have to not clear all the Mersat before we do the bonus. Are those the towers? No. Group up for me. Get all for you. Yeah, got it. They seem to not have a lot of life, so we can actually get like a magical debuff on them. Okay, let's not pull the other guys. They die pretty quickly, it's just they have a ton of armor. Can't run away. Oh god. Alright, we're pulling big. Alright, let's finish off these low health ones. You die, you die. Let's drain you. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Probably because those guys are not healers. Okay. 1, 2. That's probably what we have to kill, those seals. Okay, we can't kill that guy yet. Probably kill all these and be fine. So I think we have to destroy these two behind and then the two in front. That would make sense in my head. Because that equals 4. Nah, that Devona would make it. That means we probably have to go all the way back around. But these are towers, and he did say 4, so we probably have to kill those 4, then hit that lever. So we're gonna have to take a journey after this. Okay, we're just dying. Through no mana. Guys, can you heal? As long as my healers stay out of there. Should be okay. I don't know what's destroying me, but I don't like it. Might be chain lightning. He's sort of dying. Okay, I'm dealing no melee damage. Can we draw him out? Well, this will be a bit of a marathon. Mox is getting good interrupts on him. Keep that up on him. Keep him bled. Throw this back up. We did it! Devono, sorry you had to die a million times. Alright, we're not going to kill that. It's also possible that lever might open the door. But I don't think so. There's another one of those seals, yeah, right on the other side of the door. So, I think what we have to do, what's up, Dune fan, is go all the way back around to the front and actually kill those mobs for the bonus. I could be cheeky. Can I hit them through the wall? I can. It's taking big damage. Bleeding. Look at this cheese. I love it. No. Oh, he got me. One down. This is clever use of game mechanics. It's not cheating. No, we're inside the thing. Need a little more energy, because that's going to drain me. Oh, he ran away. Keep him interested. 22 seconds to keep him engaged. Dune fan, you looking forward to the new movie? 'Cause I definitely am. Denny is very good at what he does. The only major thing he changed that I can see is Choni is a totally different character, but I think it works. Because what he said, and it makes sense, is Frank Herbert was kind of a little upset after his first book that a lot of people loved Paul and thought Paul was awesome, because he thought he was too subtle with, you know, talking about it as a cautionary tale of what you shouldn't do and why this is bad and why, you know, these messianic figures kill millions of people. And you can obviously see that in Dune Messiah. But Denny thought, hey, I want the author to be able to speak to his original intent. So he made Choni speak against Paul right away. So you have that narrative and not just the savior. I mean, David Lynch didn't do that. But he seemed confused by the movie altogether, so. I love that movie, but it's a dumpster fire. In the best way. Like Toto playing screaming guitars while Paul rides a sandworm. It's pretty cool. Whoops. That movie makes no logical sense, but they told him to make a Dune movie in 2 hours. That's not possible. Guys, I told you, they're classic WoW players. All you have to do is not stand in the fire. Cannot manage it. I'm a little sad we're not going to get to God Emperor, but that'd be a little too weird maybe for mainstream audiences. But I don't think the series right now is getting as much credit as it should. Like, this is like Star Wars level of world building, what he's doing. Yeah, but I mean, the Bene Gesserit were using it as a method of control, and it kind of worked. I've only read through God Emperor, so I don't know what happens after that. But I think Frank only wrote, what, like 5 of them before his son took over? I think? 6, okay. Eventually I'll read the other ones. I'll probably listen to them because the audiobook for Dune is pretty good, and I think the same cast does all of them. I was definitely iffy when they cast Chalamet. Like, this guy's too wimpy, he's little, which Paul is kind of in the books. But once he gave that speech at the siege, like, okay, you got me. Like, I'll go to war with you. Yes, run through the fire, Menlo. I just remembered we saw Menlo pre-searing. He was by the catacombs. And again, we're running back because I think the bonus is to destroy all the towers. And this is the last one up front, so we gotta go around to do that. We might go see Spider-Man today, too. I've heard good things about that. The Odyssey was incredible. If you haven't seen it, you do have to see it in IMAX just because he didn't record it on regular cameras. Usually they do both, so you can have both formats. But he just did IMAX, so you miss so much of the screen if you don't watch it there. Alright, we're here. This should be easier now because we knocked off a couple mobs. Yeah, not too bad. But we're going to pull back. You guys stay back here. So we can get these bows first. Keep you interested. Okay. Go get him, team. Okay, let's get some mana. Oh, the fire imps were tough, Tar Heel. We didn't die, but imps are always hard. Luckily, most of the groups stacked up, so if I could get life transfer on all of them, they died pretty quickly. Alright, let's get you. Keep coming. As long as my casters are outside of this, we're fine. Elona, how'd you die? Come on, guys. Dang it, Elona. I'm pretty sure this is the bonus, though, so we have to do this. Now, the hard part is going to be... if both of these overlap and do damage to us, it's going to be really hard. So, let's try to go all the way over here. Then we gotta... cast this, cast this. Okay, get out, get out, get out. Easy. Yeah, Glyph Goose. I'm mainly just casting these spells and my bleed. But I have my auto attacks. And I have execute, so towards the end of a mob's life, I can always just execute him. But if nothing else, I am a tanky thing that can distract people while casting my spells, so I'm not completely useless. Turns to my warrior side. Devona's gonna die again. I don't know what is uniquely dangerous to her, but something is. Alright, so we destroyed all four. I think that does the bonus, then we pulled a lever in there. I'm definitely role-playing a Death Knight right now. Because I got... this is like, what's the undead one called? This is Blood Plague. This is, I guess, Frost Fever is what it would be. Eidolon, yeah! That's for the bonus. I've gotten fewer of the bonuses, so when I get them, I'm very happy. We might pull a guy in there. Let's not do that. That's better. Eidolon is a giant squid. Illithid looking thing. Yeah, this is incredible. -7 +7. Okay, we need to turn this in to that guy, I think all the way back there. What's up? It's Tony Clark. Doing pretty good. It feels like we're close to endgame, but I don't know, because I've never played this before. Don't tell me, but this fire thing seems pretty endgamey. Right now I'm cosplaying a WoW Death Knight, so we got Bleed, and we got Life Transfer and Life Siphon. I did get a new curse. Yeah, I got, well, 2 of them. Which one is I looking at? Lingering Curse is really good, because it's going to last a while, I know, once I buff that up. This is really good too, especially for an area like this with all these Mersad around. So there could be something there. I'm at a great one. I love Central Air because it is like 105 in Texas right now in Austin. So I'm enjoying sitting my air conditioning. I think a lot of us watch streams because we're bored. I usually watch streams of games I know I'm not going to play. Like, usually story-based games. So I watch a lot of guys like... Carnage is probably the most often guy I watch. Also, what's her name? Laranity? She does a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, anywhere you find pot smokers, you find disc golf, and Austin has a lot of those, even though it's technically not legal. Nobody cares. Wait, not Laranity. You're right, Laranity's Guild Wars 2. What's her name? BG3 streamer. Luality. Laranity, Luality. You can see where I messed that up. Luality. Yeah, Laranity is where I got a lot of my Guild Wars 2 knowledge from, because before I picked a class, I watched her class video. You defeated Eidolon, well done. There was enough spectral essence here for everyone to get 1 set of armor infused. Okay. Sweet. I had everything infused except for my pants, so now they're also infused. Perfect. Yeah, I looked at Teapot, her, and Caffeinated Dad, I think was the other guy. But I like Laranity's format. She seemed very matter-of-fact. Whereas other guys seemed like they were putting on more of a show, which I don't like as much. But I was talking about Luality. She's very funny. She plays a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and RPGs. And she's a legit gamer, which a lot of people with big channels aren't. But my main guy is Carnage just because I've watched him forever. And Jesse Cox, that's kind of my era. Back when Total Biscuit was still around. Hey, thank you for the follow. But anyone who plays more story-based stuff, I just can't do the, COD, Fortnite stuff. Yeah, I'm still in Prophecies, so... I think initially there weren't any heroes, or not many in Prophecies, and they added these later, but... Yeah, Mox, I don't even know why I have him, because he's a dervish. And that's not even in this expansion, so I don't know why I have him, but he's really good. Althea, yeah, she's a Mesmer. You get her pre-searing if you do the hardest quest, pre-searing. And then Devona just came from playing. Okay. So that's where Mox came from. Yeah, he just seemed out of nowhere. He just appeared. And I'm like, alright, well, I guess I have a robot now. There was no story with him, he was just kind of there. No, she comes from pre. Wait. You're right. Yeah, she came... Yeah. This area, I think here or here. One of these. Yeah, you're right. It's post. That was just so long ago, I thought it was pre. It's that one where you have to fight the waves of ghosts coming in. The first time I did that, I didn't know it was like a capture the flag or king of the hill type thing. So I fought ghosts for like 6 minutes and was very confused. The henchman changed at Thunderhead Keep. Yeah. Yeah, once we got to here, got the new guys. We got Menlo instead of Alicia. It was very hard, but I wiped a few times, for sure. It's just hard because, you know, you stand in the middle, mobs come from everywhere, and your henchmen just run off for no reason. So Alicia would be run way over here, then all of a sudden 4 guys would appear next to her and kill her. Then when you try to keep in one spot and keep spamming that, they'd stop casting. It was just it was an annoying thing with henchmen. Odin the Displeased. Now, I haven't been diligent about abilities for my heroes. Like, now that I opened up all the cross-class stuff, I should buy Althea a bunch of stuff that she doesn't have. I just haven't yet. Yep. Slowly learning that. The heroes are definitely better than the henchmen. And I assume they equip them as optimally as possible just to help new people. Like me, so you don't have to change anything and they're still good. We're definitely missing out on some elite skills in this area, though. I got one. Gotta put that on Devona. Although Dwarven Battle Stance is really good. I don't know if I want to take that off her. Alicia's my girl. I'm sad we don't have her anymore. Yeah, she messes up a lot, but she also takes a beating for the team, you know? She does her job as best she can while getting railed constantly. I think Mox definitely makes things easier because this is content that's not meant for a dervish, and his abilities seem very good. Like the size stuff and the sweep, the AoE. I gave him an interrupt. Put it way up here. He seems very good. I thought about not taking him just because he seems to make things too easy, but he's kind of cool. Time I'm done casting, they're almost dead. This thing's too strong. I want more keys. Too poor. Alright, you can probably pull these guys without him. Don't want to die at this point. This is a long quest. Lockpicks are more expensive. You crazy? They're like a plat 50. Alright, let's see if we can kill a few of these before big guy comes. Why am I stuck on something? Hey, we don't have him yet. Perfect. Now we pulled him. You're like a billionaire telling me to stop buying Starbucks and I'll be able to buy a mansion. Yeah, they're cheap. Let's be smart about it. You're in a position of Guild Wars privilege. Alright, we got the bonus there. This might be the end of the mission. I'm waiting for this guy to turn evil.
Do not grieve for the fallen. They have passed into the next life.
Into my realm. Alliances can own towns? The hell?
Somewhere in the rift, deep within the great forge, Breknar Ironhammer
Oh, he did die.
begins his long journey to the Hall of Heroes.
At the beginning of the mission, he just ran off for some reason.
Godspeed on your journey, brave dwarf.
I liked him. Should have just stayed
May
with
the
us.
heroes of old call out your name when you join their company.
Breknar has given us a gift. The gift of his life. Let us not squander it.
He really just committed suicide.
The prophecy is upon us.
Hey,
We
he said the
make
name.
for the teeth of
Name of the expansion.
Abaddon's mouth, for the door of
Abaddon.
Kamali.
40k reference? No, in reality, Abaddon, I think, is one of the Dukes of Hell. So it's kind of biblical, but is also Abaddon the Despoiler in 40k, as everybody knows. Okay, I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. We're in his mouth. Abaddon's a cool character in WoW. Not WoW. 40k lore. I'll be right back. We're back. Now, Abaddon he was kind of a running joke in 40k lore for a long time. Because he would just constantly lose. Like, they kept trying to make him a big threat and seem like a big threat, but he would just keep losing. So they finally let him blow up a planet. And it's like the biggest thing that's happened in 40k lore in a long time. You can't keep saying he's this terrible threat when he constantly loses. That's really good. +5 when recharging. You're always recharging something. Do we have anything? I think 2 and 3 stack, just not. You can't do the same, but you can't do separate ones. Health +30 is probably the one we can get rid of. But I like health. Might put this on somebody else. Savona dies a lot. I can't put it on you. Mox? Mesmer. Ah, Althea. She has nothing on her. Boom. Oh. I could have sold that, couldn't I? I saw your message after I put it on Althea, but hey, she needs some love too. Yeah, I know I can pull it off. But I don't need gold. The only thing I need gold for right now are keys and signets of capture, which I can afford one of each right now. I'll check it though. You made me curious. Where's the last one? Not here. Wait, I can't... I don't want to salvage your armor, though. Hero's armor is invincible. Okay, so I can salvage this off there. I don't want to destroy, you know, her scaling armor. Cool. Prodigy's insignia. Rune Trader, where are you? Rune Trader. Wow. Sorry, Althea. I haven't looked at these in a while. Wow. Health minus 75. I don't know if I like that. Because I'm using so much magic stuff. I mean, that's good. I don't like that. Quest 13 strength. I'm not going to worry about this right now because we're doing well. And +3 is cool, but that's a lot of health lost. Alright, we have money now. Oh, let's get this fixed. Life transfer. I'm gonna need a signet of capture. I don't think this is close to the end of the game, because I wanted to try a different build before we end. But probably have a while to go, let's be honest. I mean, I want that for Devona, but she has... This is very good. Just does a ton of damage. Let's keep her with that. And that was the hammer one. But that's just one person. I think we just keep her with this. Still have an inventory to sort out. Let's go 3. And if I wanted to use an axe, that's really cool. But I kind of like what I'm doing. I'm just selling. Do you want to salvage any of this? Not really. It's all stuff that will salvage into things I don't need. Damage plus 20% while hexed is actually really good, because we're hexed all the time. I don't need that. We can just sell this stuff. 25 is a lot of health. And Althea really has nothing. Okay, can't even take it off. We'll just sell it. Look how rich we are now. So we have keys, we have our signet, we are ready to go. Alright, team. We have Lena, we have Menlo. This is our 2 free spots. Aiden's really good. A lot of damage. Let's go back with him. And then Eve had the mana regen for everybody, so my 2 healers can keep pumping. And Althea. Oh, the other question is, do I go back to the Ring of Fire? Oh, I my quest turn in. So I'm pretty sure that there are other skills we could find in that last quest. Bravo, the White Mantle won't soon recover from a blow like that. Excellent work. You know what, I'm not in a rush. I'm going to see if I can find some elite stuff. Oh dear. Oh, that was supposed to be his heroic thing, right? Just running off with these guys. I ruined it for him. We're killing them all. Because we're fully infused again, so we take not much damage from these guys. Leroy Jenkins. The fact that that was staged and nobody cares because it's awesome, it's a real testament to those guys. Especially Leroy. Oh, a lot of people thought it was real. They played it on Joe Rogan. I think it was, what's his name? Not Donnell Rollins, what's his name? He's really nerdy, he's at the mothership a lot. Black dude, glasses. Plays a lot of games, but I think he brought it up. And they thought it was real. Which, I guess if you don't play the game, you don't know, but that room... Well, it comes out to people in the gaming sphere, but if you're not in the gaming sphere and you watch it, you're like, oh, that's crazy. But if you know that dungeon, Upper Blackrock Spire, you don't plan to go in that room. You just walk through it and don't hit the eggs. That's all you do. Like, there's no planning to do. So immediately when you saw that, if you're a player, you're like, okay, cool skit. It's still awesome, but we know it's not real. There is one quest where you have to go all the way to the left. I forget what it's for. Might be a tier 0.5 quest? No. I forget what quest it is. You gotta go all the way to the left, but that's only one quest that no one really does. Typically, you just go straight and skirt the side of the room. And you go up to Rend. He just took all my energy. Sometimes people don't pay attention, they pull some stuff, but you never circle around the room and pull everything and kill it. Like, there's no reason to kill the whelps. Devona, why are you doing nothing? I'm pretty expert on Classic WoW, because I played it, obviously, back in the day. And then on private servers, before Classic WoW was out for Blizzard. Played it on like 3 separate private servers. Then Classic WoW came out, played it again. Play hardcore. Classic WoW is an incredible game. And TBC is pretty good as well. Not as good as Classic, but still very good. Alright, we need to find some elites. Keep them interested. Classic WoW is still worth playing to this day. I would recommend playing on a hardcore server, though. I mean, hardcore is fun in itself, but the main draw is the fact that the community is so much better. People are much more chill in hardcore. Alright, we can just... I don't want to just bomb ass. Let's do it. Classic WoW really isn't, because you don't need great gear. The game's easy. As long as you know the mechanics of the game, it's rather easy. Now, people make it hard because people are dumb and they want to get, like, full world buffs, max consumables, so we can do the raid as fast as possible. In reality, you can just level up with the gear you get when you level. You get some stam, and you can go kill Ragnaros pretty easily. Oh, Mox. But PvP at level 60 is awesome. Well, until you get to the last patch. By that point, a lot of classes can one-shot and it's kind of dumb. But before that, it's very well balanced. And anyone who says it's not does not know what they're talking about. It's a very balanced game at 60. Even if your class has some deficiencies, there are enough engineering items where you can bridge gaps in certain matchups. That's what makes it really cool. I think Wrath was an okay expansion. People saying it's the best of all of them, I don't agree with that at all. I think the world kind of sucked. Everything after Classic, they just gave up on trying to have the whole Horde versus Alliance thing, which is the main draw of WoW. Everyone is dead. Okay. But yeah, after they combined cities and you're like friends with Horde, the game just, it lost something for me. I disagree with TBC being best. TBC kind of ruined the open world. Once flying came into the game, it changed inherently and became worse. But I'm kind of a classic guy, so everything past that doesn't really do it for me. The gameplay of TBC was really good, like the bosses were good. And people really liked Arena in TBC. The thing I liked, well, obviously the Arthas storyline's awesome in TBC. Not Arthas, yeah, Arthas, TBC. What I liked about it was the 10-man raids, because at that point, we were not holding down a 25-man raiding group. And you could do all the content as a 10-man. Oh wait. Let's double check this. Nothing. Guess he's a ranger. Yeah, but as soon as you add flying mounts, like in TBC, all of a sudden the open world just becomes flyover. Like, there's nothing to it. PvP's ruining the open world because you can just fly away. So it just lost a lot. It became less of a world and more of a game. So I missed the world part. Yeah, gear score, that wasn't a thing in TBC. I remember it popping up in Wrath, which was just stupid. Now people, again, most people don't do this, but even in Classic WoW with the re-release, a lot of people were trying to link gear score, and people basically told them to shut up. It's like, that's not how this works. Like, you wear some blue gear until, like, AQ. That's why I recommend hardcore to people who haven't tried it, because they don't play that in hardcore. Everyone's just there for the leveling journey. It's really good adventure. Everything's scary. It's awesome. Yeah, and ICC... it's not that hard either. Honestly, MMOs in general are not that hard. You literally just do your job. The problem is having everyone do their job and not zone out for an entire fight. Okay, there's... I think that's a warrior dude. Let's see if we can pull these guys over here. They were dead before they got to us. Too much damage. I obviously haven't tried PvP in this game, but it just sounds weird. It seems like it'd be a crowd control fest. With all like the stuff Mesmers can do and all the knockdowns. I don't know if I'd like it. But that's not a unique thing, because I normally don't like PvP in an MMO. Because it's never designed for PvP, it's always like the secondary thing, so there tends to be lots of issues. Hey, perfect. Thanks. Thanks for coming over here. Makes my job easier. I do no damage to you, but that's fine. Yeah, I still don't get it. Just because the movement's so clunky and... I don't know. I don't think I'd enjoy it. I think we saw this before and we didn't take it, so let's just capture it now. Okay. I'll feel better about moving on now. Okay. Merchant. Alright, let's get another key. Back up to 3. I think I like this setup here, because we have mana battery, 2 healers. I probably do most of the damage now with all the stuff I'm doing. And then we have range damage here. And Mesmer does all her range damage. I think that works. So here, we need another signet of capture. Let's go back to Lion's Arch for fun. This way. Last time I was here, there's a dance party going on. I do want to join the guild eventually because I want a cape. That's the only reason, really. Capes are cool. Alright, we still have 2 plat, 300 gold. How are we doing skills-wise? Yeah, believe it or not, I bought this game when it came out. And I legitimately played it for like 3 hours. A WoW thing must have come out or something. So I remember saving up money to buy it. I had McDonald's money. Worked at McDonald's in high school. Okay, are we set to go? keys. Yeah, we're pretty set. Oh no, get people. Who are you? You made many allies from across Tyria. I'm proud to be among them, and I've come so far come this far with you. I am at your service. What do you know about the door? I know that it's in the most treacherous part of the volcano, deep in the caldera known as Abaddon's Mouth. I know that behind it lies the only chance we have of defeating the Mirage. What do you think's behind there? I've heard the legends, but I can't honestly say for sure. It's apparently strong enough to withstand the heat of the volcano. Whatever it is, it frightens the Mirsat so much that they're not willing to take any chances with it. What legends? As the story goes, behind the door of Kamali is a gateway to another realm. Some say it leads to the Hall of Heroes. Others say it goes farther than that, penetrating deep into the mist, deep into the sanctum of the gods and their angelic disciples. Alright, let's get our team back. Got heals. You're not heals. Lena. Aiden. I think Aiden is AoE now, so he fills the role of the old mage. Then we go Eve for a mana battery. Let's go. Disable the seals, climb the path, break the seals. Okay. Let's go team. What are we looking at here? Let's go this way. These are some sad trees. Oh yeah, I got Nintendo Power for a while. Nintendo Power was great. Nintendo Power, then PC Gamer. My favorite thing from back in the day when I was really young was the old helplines, because the internet wasn't really a thing, ubiquitously. So you would call, there was someone at Nintendo, their job was to sit behind a phone and help you get through like Zelda or something. Like, alright, I have this key, I don't know how to go over here. Our allies away, but the Onyx Gate guards the main passageway to Abaddon's Mouth. I will cast an enchantment to help you break through the defenses, but effects will not last long. So, yeah. Make haste to the Onyx Gate, I will meet you at the other side. So yeah, the guy would just sit there and be like, alright, where are you? You're in the water temple? Okay, do this, this, this. You have this? Okay, do that too. It was awesome. I guess we're just going through the gate. Oh, I used it once and my mom said never again because it costs so much money. It was like a couple dollars a minute or something. Oh, gotta kill that. Yeah, it was really expensive to call the helpline, so I just had the one time and then never again. We're fighting on too many fronts right now. Seems it was worked out. That spell really helped from the Vizier. Or chain pulling. Good thing I brought the mana battery, cultist. Cast out on you, we bleed you. Basically, Necromancer cosplaying as a warrior. Cool. You bought Girls Gone Wild videos. I wondered how those made money. Guess somebody did buy them. My first MMO was EverQuest, which that was quite the conversation, convincing my mom to pay monthly for a video game. It's like, well, I already bought EverQuest. Well, you gotta pay every month. You gotta pay. That's quite the conversation. Let's just say I had to do a lot more chores. What's up, Suxy? RuneScape never really appealed to me. It's not really, from what I see and what I've played of it, it's not a game you play on your primary monitor. You just set yourself to doing stuff on your second monitor and do something on your primary, which I don't really like. I like getting, into a game. It seems like that's mostly watch number go up, which to some people is very fun. I just didn't enjoy it that much. I loved EverQuest. Still love EverQuest. Like EverQuest, they still to this day do progression servers every May. Yeah, every May they have new progression servers out and they go through all the expansions, and people always flock back for at least the first 2 expansions, so you can get a lot of good gaming in there. And yeah, I think that's the main reason why RuneScape took off, because a lot of people, either they found it organically or they wanted to play WoW, but they couldn't pay the subscription because, they were too young and their parents were like, screw that, I'm not paying money for a game monthly. But I didn't do that, so it's probably why I'm not really into it. Trying to be cheeky here. But again, it always struck me as second monitor content, and I don't want that from an MMO. Alright, we almost got these guys. A bit cheesy, but, it works. I have like max regen. You might need one more cast. Yep. Put that on you. Look at this tactical gameplay. Alright. You guys are dead. The Guild Wars 1 definitely got a lot of love recently, and players found it recently. Probably because of the, Reforged and phones. And the game holds up. I mean, I'm essentially playing it for the first time. And it's a very good gameplay. So we gotta find the bonus mission here. No clue as to what it is. I mean, their YouTube videos are pretty good. That's where I learned about it. The talks they did were pretty good and seemed organic, which is the best way to do like developer stuff, in my opinion. Just sit on a chair, just have topics, but don't have scripts, and just shoot the shit about the game. That's all we want to see. Everything got mogged by WoW. I played EverQuest. EverQuest got destroyed by WoW because they were coming out with EverQuest 2 when WoW was coming out, and WoW just destroyed EverQuest 2. Dune fan in the future, try not to give any spoilers like that, because I like to try to find it myself. So, no big deal, just in the future I try to not do any backseating or anything like that, because then I can't like explore and figure the stuff out myself. But yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 is a good game too. It's very similar, actually kind of similar to this, in terms of how the combat feels. And it was a good game, it just, WoW was so streamlined and clean compared to it. Mercia the Smug. Ooh, this might be bad. If I can keep stuff on me... No, it's not on me anymore. Yeah, EverQuest 2 did a time-lock progression server. I played that until like level 30, which is actually pretty high for EverQuest. Had a really good time. I think we decided to play WoW, the re-release of WoW Classic at that point, so that's why I didn't continue. You kill him already? Okay. $300 to $400K players is enormous. If that's what Guild Wars has, that's incredibly successful. If that's your standards of success at like 2.5 million, that's not sustainable. Unless you're WoW or Fortnite or some shit like that. So that's not a good marker for success. 300, 400K is incredibly successful. 14 years after it came out, that's huge. Alright, we're gonna go this way, because that's obviously the way to go. So we're gonna go the other way. Sorry, Devona. Yeah, Guild Wars 2, at least when I played it, seemed incredibly populated. Like, every world boss, I was getting, like, you know, 10 FPS for the amount of people there. Feels incredibly lively right now. Okay, you guys stay over there. Let's not do this stupid thing. We sit in the fire. Okay, everyone back up. Devona, you always have a death wish. But they grouped up. Very nice, my AoE. They're all just dead. Like, ask any gaming company if they would like 300 to 400 daily players, 300, 400k. They would absolutely want that. It's insane numbers. I don't know if I'd say Guild Wars 1 is better, but I'm not obviously that far into Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2 is incredibly unique as far as an MMO system goes. So I don't know what's better. They're just different. Look at that damage. I like Guild Wars 2 a lot. The class systems are pretty unique in terms of gaming. Every class can really do anything in a very unique way that's kind of suited for their class specifically. It's very cool. Like, everybody can do some type of healing, and it's really unique how each class does it. Like the engineer dropping healing machines everywhere, throwing medkits out. Versus like my guardian, who's a more traditional healer. And the world bosses in Guild Wars 2 are awesome, because leveling wise, you kind of see how big the world is and how busy it is, because you're seeing endgame people like running around doing world bosses in early zones. So you feel like you're a part of the world, which a lot of games don't have. Don't know what's over here, but it's a big area, so I'm assuming something's out here. Excuse me. And the achievement system in Guild Wars 2 is really neat. Normally, I'm not really into that, but... Excuse me, yeah. Jeez. Coughing. But it actually gives you good unlocks if you get achievements in that game. There's a reason to do it. So far, beach is pretty clean. Yeah. Well, to counter that point, if they just did the same system as Guild Wars 1 but different graphics, would that be good? Because I think they made a conscious decision to not make the first game obsolete. Make it different enough so each game kind of holds its own place. Again, that's why they're able to do what they're doing now and saying they're going to support all the games, because each one attracts a different type of player. Or some people might like all of them, so they're still in the whole Tyria universe, even though they're doing different things. But if they didn't do something different with Guild Wars 2, then people would probably just all play Guild Wars 2 over Guild Wars 1, if they just like did the same skill system and expanded upon it. So I think they made a conscious choice and a smart one to make it much different. Sounds like they made a good decision, in my opinion. And now it sounds like Guild Wars 3 is going to be kind of a meshing of the two. I prefer them being different. How'd you get poisoned? Monk's poison? I don't know what dervishes do. Nothing. They've set up a pretty good ecosystem for continued success because they're making lots of money. So a lot of people are buying the game, first of all, buying the expansions and living worlds and all that. Plus a lot of microtransactions. Another Eidolon. I already killed you. Crag Behemoth. Don't worry, I'm getting there. I'm basically a caster now. Well, they definitely said they're gonna do all three. And again, I mentioned this way earlier in the stream, but they have the unique opportunity to run like a quest storyline, like starting in Guild Wars 3, then opening up in Guild Wars 1, so the story like goes through time, then the same thing in Guild Wars 2, because that's the way the timeline works. Be really cool. And again, a unique thing that no other MMO has been able to do. That's a big worm. Well, it's not that they haven't been able, it's they haven't had the opportunity to do. Alright, you're annoying. Nothing. Alright, we have essence though. I don't know why. But we'll see when Guild Wars 3 comes out. What they do with it. I hope they, again, do those like simultaneous quests. That'd be very cool and unique. I still have a lot of Guild Wars 2 to play. I'm only on Living World Season 3. got my Dragon Hunter fully unlocked and all Ascended gear. So I have a spec to play. Because eventually I want to do the higher level content there. I just didn't have the gear for it yet. Might die underground. I really want to unlock Firebrand because healing in this and Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty fun. This seems like a shrine to nature god. It is not. Oh, someone cast a spell. I'm like, wait a second. Well, we have Spectral Essence. I don't know why. We were supposed to go through a door a long time ago, and we went way far afield. No, it's not a new item. I know the Wraith-looking dude wants this. He infuses gear, but I did that on this island already, so I don't know if if he just wants to do it again. I figured it was for another infusion, but I'm all infused. Okay. I assumed as much. Yeah, chest. Justify our keys. Curse staff. Curses. That is none of our people. Alright, let's go this way first, and we'll circle back. Nothing there. This one hasn't been too hard yet, but I say yet. Yeah, anything that'll speed up cast times. It's like in WoW, if you get to a certain haste level and lower your global cooldown a bunch. Those are always the most powerful in any game, really. More skills, more damage, more healing. Collector? Oh, the Seer. Okay. Yeah. I don't need you, but thank you. Almost gone everywhere. Don't know if I can go that way. I don't think I can. Let's check over here. Always looking for more elite skills. Pretty empty. And we're cruising through all these guys. Okay, I don't need that. I did like my initial choice, though. The Elementalist Warrior was pretty fun, especially when I found that Living Bomb spell. That was cool. It just did a dot, and then blew up, and when it blew up, it hit everything around it, and then inflicted burning. It's really cool. Then I know you can get the Conjure element or whatever when you have that type of weapon. I didn't find a good one yet. I can always go back to it. So I have the Conjure Fire one. Ooh, there's mobs over there. Looks like just gate guards. As we were supposed to use the spell to get in through the door, but we didn't. We should be fine, though. I do have like a perfect opener in terms of mana costs. Just cast my 3 things, then I cast my auto attack stuff, and then I go in. Works pretty well. There are no terrible builds. As long as you're having fun, it's a good build. I'm not playing this game for money. I think that sounds awesome. Big warrior in plate mail casting a meteor spell. Pretty great. Well, you gotta define bad in what way. It doesn't do adequate damage? Like, who cares? I don't even know why I'm fighting you. I know what you mean. I just like arguing. But if it's a fun build and you're enjoying it, it's a great build. I like having that, oh, I can't look at it now. The spell, it just does like dot damage on a single mob, then it blows up and does damage to everything around it, and everything around it gets burning. It's pretty great. Again, was it efficient anyway? Probably not. But it felt really cool. But I do enjoy that wasn't a sentence. I do enjoy playing underpowered things and making them good. In League of Legends, I jungle Elona all the time. Is it good? No. But it's fun, and when it works, you feel like you're awesome. See? Builds like that. That's what I'm talking about, Goose. A crit wand build. It's just awesome. That's why the WoW army I'm choosing to play is Black Templars. Space Marine chapter. Space Marines in general are typically pretty good, but they're the worst right now by far. So I want to make them good. We'll see if I can. See if we can just pull this guy. Looks like a ranger elite. Okay, we pulled all of it. I think he dispelled my stuff. How dare you? You must die. You mana draining me? Just rude. How are you not dying? There we go. I'm still leaning towards Ritualist in the next expansion. I don't really know what it does, totally, but I want to play something ranged, and it's a new class, so I think it'd be fun, because I kind of know what the other classes do now. So discovering that will be fun. Yeah, I'm going to switch classes per campaign. I want to experience the game. I want to experience more than one class. I'm okay with that. I'll step up to the challenge. Because the one big problem with Warrior, I found, is that we can just learn that. Insidious Parasite. I think we can learn that too from the vendor. The problem with Warrior is Warrior does not have energy bar. It just doesn't. So it's very hard to fully explore a lot of different skills. So I want to play a class that primary that has more energy. I mean, I'm pretty much playing a ghetto version of a Necro right now, so I don't know if I want to do that. I want to try something different. So it could be Assassin, but it's probably going to be Ritualist so far. Alright, we got guys up on the ledges. It's over here. But yeah, I know I'm probably going to play Paragon in the last expansion, because that class just intrigues me all the hell, and I want to play it in Guild Wars 2 as well. So I'm probably going that with the third one. So the second one, probably Ritualist. But we'll see. Oh, I have something that helps Warriors' energy a lot. But it's an elite skill. That's why I'm not using it. Where'd it go? Yeah, Warrior's Endurance. But I still want to try a different class primary. I do have a bow. It could be shooting too. Oh, maybe not. Ritualist, just in the description, reminds me a lot of Shaman from EverQuest. That's what intrigues me. Just a lot of different skills. Boom. Look at this clever use of game mechanics. I don't know how Assassin works in this game, though, so that'll be fun to try, too, just initially. I assume there's some stealth mechanics going on. You stealth, get behind people, backstab. That's pretty traditional. And Guild Wars 2 seems to do that as well with the rogue archetype. These poor J-Bows. They don't know what to do. Just rotting them. Good night. Alright, let's peacefully go ahead and kill the seal. Good job, team. We got armor over there. Let's go get our gold. Wonder what this substance is made out of. Slow and steady. Dude and a chest. Double checking if there's anywhere else to go because we don't have the bonus yet. Nope. One of these guys is healing, and I don't know who. I assume the blue guy. But they're standing in tandem with each other, so my AoE is doing some work. too strong. I'm liking our double healers. Pop this chest. Ooh. I like yellow. We can't identify it yet. Crap. Inspiration. I think that is something Althea can use. We have not swapped out her weapons yet. It's the Vizier. Break the magical seals, hold and close the door of Camille. Okay. That's a lot of them. We should use this. What we should do... Level 10. What are you guys hoping to accomplish? The terrible guards. Everyone come over here. Legitimately getting hit by everything. Lena's just deciding to tank it all for fun. Oh, you need to die. Eve's dead. Going great, guys. Lose our buff, but we only have 2 left, so. Oh, those guys. That's what's killing us. Yep, Lena's dead. Oh, this ability. I can't hit them at all. We are just dying. Aiden, you're a moron. Alright, well. Rip. Phil, thank you for the sub, man. You did it at the worst time. But thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Alright, well. I did expect it to get harder, and that was tough. We need more ID. So, should we get Superior? We're flush now. That's 100, so I think it actually works out money-wise. Okay. Salvageable, let's do you. 97 granite, good God. This we salvage because we want iron. More iron. Domination magic +1. Yes. Enjoy that. Salvage kits. Do you use a lot of inspiration? Inspiration, 2, 3. 19%. This is an offhand. Where did... So that goes there. Where do I put main hand? Staff is obviously two-handed. Stick with that for now. We'll think about that. No, wait. We want to salvage that. Anything that gives us iron, I want to salvage. Because crafting takes a lot of it. Granite slab, big money. I don't need you. 28 buckler, huge. Bone, don't need you. Fell blade, yeah, fine. Yep. Bolt of cloth, goodbye. Raven staff, goodbye. Requires 10 curses. Okay, doesn't work. I mean, that I can just use when I get back in. Okay. Alright, do I like my team? Are there any changes I would make? The only change I would make is more damage. We get rid of Eve. I think we'll do that. I want more ranged. Where's Mage? Sin. Okay. And I'm still happy with what I have. Let's go. Yep, she does have that skill. I just had her in the party. I'd rather just kill stuff faster. And a mage will do that. You don't need as much energy if your opponents are dead. And that thing we died on was definitely a we need to do more damage thing. And also, thanks to the follow, Phil. I saw that too. That does help. I very much appreciate it. Okay. Back to square one. Now, we could just go straight in now. I don't have to worry about exploring, because we did explore a ton already. Also, the Elementalist is good, because these guys are pretty resistant to the old physical damage, so... More than magic damage, good. In long fights, sure, like, more energy is going to be better. But it's another whole energy bar devoted to damage rather than support. So, I don't know what's better, but I'm just trying something different. Okay, we didn't do this the smart way this time. And this is what happens when you don't do it the smart way. Everyone runs all around and you get a million different mobs. Like, where's Devona going? She doesn't know. She just ran up there for fun, then ran back. Okay. You need to die. Devona can die. She needs to learn a lesson. Hey, nobody died. Look at this all-star team. He countered my signet. I didn't even know he could do that. Alright, we can skip as much as we can, because we explored, didn't find anything over there, so we can just go. And again, just an overall comment. I don't need to be doing things optimally. It's perfectly fine if I make the wrong decision. I'm doing what I think is right, which is, you know, the point of playing. I don't think these guys had anything I wanted. Alright, he pulled. I guess we're going in. I think we're gonna get them. Oh, that worked out. Perfect. Did I buy... I have one key. Okay. Well, that's enough. That's not good. Oh, now we got both sides. Well... This is bad. Let's kill the non-elites. They do a lot of damage. I believe in you, team. Even though I hath led you astray. Alright. We're somewhat alive. These guys are demolishing us. Okay. Looks like we're dead. This is what happens when I don't try to go slow. Alright. We're early enough, it's not a big deal. Intermission. So yeah, don't go fast. Take care of those archers like I did last time. Do your chores. Where are you going? Don't pull me into the archers. You're not allowed to do that. Alright, let's not deal with that silliness again. Do both sides at once. That was one cast. Really good damage. you just interrupt me? How dare you? Oh, this thing. Oh, there's a Mesmer up there, too. Okay, you're mostly dead. Look at that. That's how it's done. Mox is gonna get us all killed. Let's just pull everything. Henchmen sometimes, I swear. Alright, let's get dots on everybody. Because I can't use my weapon because of that stupid skill. This thing. So I have just enough swords to use my sword. Clean. Nobody died. Okay, back to where we were. Now let's kill the guys on the side first. It's the archers that randomly showed up and killed us. And hey, we're getting gold. It's not all downside. You guys go over there. Because Mox, you're probably going to run all the way down there for fun. Alright, we just pulled. Let's run away. Oh, we just pulled these guys. What the hell? Those guys weren't even padding. Elona's dead, and that's nothing new. The melee, they're kind of idiots. Chain lightning's pretty tough. Alright. Take out these guys. Bleed them. Drain them. She is a classic barbarian type, that's for sure. Just sees red and runs in with hammer. Okay, you guys stay there. Pull him back more. Okay, if we kill that, we're gonna pull them down there. Shouldn't be too bad, because we can run back. back. Let's de-aggro. Much better. This life transfer is carrying me for sure. So good. Especially against those guys. Alright, you guys stay back here. These guys come pretty far, so we should be able to pull them all the way back. This should be fine. Yeah, we're good. As long as I don't move a lot. Which I do not remember them doing. They do have a lot of cleanses. Stop cleansing my bleed. Stay bleeding. No, nothing. Much better. But if we really wanted to go fast, I'm sure we could run by most of this stuff. Just because everything leashes here. And like WoW or EverQuest, if you're in an instance or an EverQuest, any zone, it never leashes. It will chase you till the ends of the earth. If you pull something. Okay, nothing on my left or right. We look good. I don't want to pull all that crap behind there. You guys come here. That's better. Alright, well, that can happen too, I guess. Bright side, they're all in AoE. That's a monk, though. You can't keep up with all this. Way too much damage. Now, you can keep up with one guy, so we need to kill him. Nice. Nothing. Okay, we don't need to explore, we can just keep heading in. Guess there are no archers over here. I'll take it. We have archers here. I remember the spot. This is where I do my fun thing. I'll just do this one. We shall be patient. While they constantly shoot at a wall. In vain. Yeah, I don't think I can hit. This is a very short-range bow. That'll kill you guys. We are sucking the life out of an animated suit of armor. Makes sense. Let's just make sure. Yeah, last one for you. I ain't got time to bleed. Neither do they. Should almost do them in. I should do you in. Last one here. And done. Let's go, guys. Oh, I have my bow on. Put your sword on. Okay, getting close to where we were. So I think the strategy on that is just all-out offense. Kill them as fast as possible, because you're going to keep getting spawns on the side. Partly why I went with Elementalist. I'm taking so much damage. Okay. Please finish him off. Thank you. Luckily, there's two of them here, so we'll get recharges on our reses. I mean, that bridge is a technical wonder. I don't blame you. Especially in 2005. What you doing over there, Mox? Let's kill some of these. A lot of concentrating. We'll go over here. Making much better progress than we made last time. Okay, now we got an issue. Let's back up. Let's back up. Back up. Let's not get pincered. Okay. Who's over there? Lena's just getting bodied. Okay, back up, back up. Lena, can you make it out of there? She cannot. Alright, Lena might have to die. Menlo's dead. Lena's still dying. They keep coming is the problem. These Guardians don't do anything, but they certainly do. Now I can't use my weapon. Trying to get Lena free. Okay, now... Oh, she got free and she died. Everybody's dead. I'm dead. Well, we tried the all-out offense, and we just died. So... probably have to switch up team again. Let's see, Aiden. Let's go with... so healer, protector. Mage doesn't really do damage to those seals. Let's try... I think we go another melee. Get double Devona. Let's add little Tom. And then we'll go support, so we'll go the cultist lady. Eve. Alright. We do it again. It's the first mission I failed at a bunch. Okay, inventory, what do we got? I definitely use it, especially on the seals, because I need the physical attacks. I need some type of adrenaline dump, and that's the only one I really have. Because this is less adrenaline than this is, does the same damage. Okay, let's go. Sell that. Let's buy another key. Storage, where are you? We look at our build here. The problem is simply killing those fast enough, and because it's all like physical damage. Is there anything I can do here? I don't think so. That I'm not doing already. Already have that on. There's power attack. I could use that instead of, well... let's swap that out. Because this will do for adrenaline gain, which is the only reason I use Flurry. Okay. We'll try that. Round 3. Or 4. I don't know. Something like that. So we got another melee this time. And we got Eve. Still double healer. Yeah, this is gonna help kill the seals faster. Because that's definitely a speed game. You can't... I tried pulling back there, but they just keep coming. So that does not work. Kill all of them. This makes it a lot better. Skill recharge. And boom. Nice. Let's go. Ow. That power attack's nice. That consistent, like, 45 damage. Because you really just need a blitz. There's no... Doesn't seem to be any stopping point on the spawns for the Mersat guys. Ooh, chest. We are getting more chance for chests. Dying all these times. Wait. I know I bought a superior... Did I sell it? I think I sold it. Oh well. Because I know I bought a big one. Come on. These guys do not care. They're unbothered. These guys too, gotta get them. Well, I'm gonna be pretty good at this mission now. At least up to the point where I keep dying. I think you almost have to ignore all of the level 10s. Because Elena lived for a long time with all of them on her. So you probably just ignore them. Because once those guys start spawning the Mersa, you're kind of screwed. So just gotta keep getting my guys moving from thing to thing so they're not stuck back there like they were last time. So they're all grouped up and just AoE them down with your life transfer. And Mox's sweep and Devona's AoE, all that. Hey, we can do this. Nice. This guy dispels a lot. I don't like it. Blocking is very uncool. What are you blocking with? You're using two hands on a bow. I cry foul. Evade would make more sense. So what is he blocking with? Getting a lot of loot. Not much usable, but loot is loot. Alright, no archers here. Right up to it. After the knockdown. Oh, we did knock down. Alright, here are the archers. I have to do it this way. I don't want to wipe on something silly that I didn't wipe on last time. I was talking up a storm back there. One more of these. Good night. That guy might be too far out. Throw this on him. Patiently waiting. What's that from? Love on the Spectrum. Yeah, Love on the Spectrum, the guy... Is the Australian season. If you haven't watched that show, it's wonderful. But the Australian season, there's an Asian dude. That's one of his favorite sayings when he's waiting for his date. I'm patiently waiting. I'm here, patiently waiting. It's more funny than I'm making it sound. He has a better delivery than me. It's heartwarming. Because I don't like reality shows, just in general, but with that, you can tell they're not acting. They're not listening to producers telling them, hey, maybe let's create this storyline. No, they just are who they are. Which makes for very good television. What I've noticed watching it is, especially from the guys' side, I have a lot of the same thoughts they do. I just have that extra gear where I don't say it out loud. Like if you're on a date, this one guy really loved dinosaurs. And he's talking about dinosaurs, and she said, oh, I don't really like dinosaurs. And he starts going, ugh, and he starts like getting all like nervous and a little upset because she doesn't like what he likes, but he vocalizes it, where I know that little bit more to just throw out another random question like, where'd you go to school? I have that like trick I can pull. So basically my inner monologue is severely autistic. I just know enough not to vocalize it. That's why I find it interesting. It's like pure honesty they have. Or they're walking up to someone, they're like, well, your hair's really weird, but your smile's awesome. And they mean it sincerely. It's interesting. Let's get away from the door a little bit. Some of these guys have really low leash ranges. Probably by design, because they want you to have to fight the door. A lot of cleanses on these guys. But hey, if they're cleansing my thing, they're not doing damage. So, fine by me. Just gonna keep applying it. Cool. Easy enough. Alright, so my strategy this time. Stay in there, don't back out. Try to ignore the level 10s. Just toss my AoEs on them. Get everyone focused on the thing. On the seals. The other option would be to take away this stuff, even though it would make the trash harder, and go get that Berserker stance, and just do that, and focus just on physical damage so I can beat the seals really quickly. I don't know, though. We'll see. Right, everybody just get in there. Should have done that. Oh well. That's not dead yet. Alright, Althea's dead. Not good. Let's get this at least one more down. It was going downhill. I couldn't destroy 4 more in that position. So now we might be kind of screwed because we're dealing with a wave. But maybe we can refuel here, so to speak. Okay, let's get some mana back. We might be dealing with 1,000,000 Mersat. Okay, we got 4 over there. Wait, we only have 2 more seals. That's not bad. But I think Infinity Mersat are coming out from the other side. The harder you hit a key, the faster it recharges. That's science. I need healing. If you spam it, you get HP back faster. Oh, Jesus. You see? Case in point. Alright, don't tell me those mobs are still alive and have to fight this thing. Yeah, you kill it, Vizier. We've done everything so far. Oh, who'da thunk it? He's evil. Couldn't have called that.
Yield to the scepter of Or, I command you! It worked. Just as the prophecy said, it worked.
Never would have thought the guy with the evil voice named Vizier would be evil. Okay. I'm just dead. Okay, there we go. Got some healing. Well, that wasn't much. Single mobs aren't really hard. No matter what they are. Yeah. He's like, oh, this is all a gamble, but hey, it worked out.
To Lion's Arch. To Thunderhead Keep. And you will go to Rin. Destroy them. Tyria will be mine. All mine.
It's a Transylvanian accent, the mustache. He's called Vizier. There's never a Vizier in any story that's good. What do we got? Curse is +1. That's nice. Smiting. You can go super smite as a monk. Cool. So, I need to take a break for a bit. Been going for like 5.5 hours. I need to go to the gym and actually move because I have done nothing today. So I'll be back on later though, because we're getting momentum and I want to keep going with it. Assume we're going down here. But yeah, got a lot done today. So far. Yeah, I'm probably going to come back after the gym, get another few hours in. But thank you guys for watching. Phil, again, thank you for the Prime and the follow. And I'm going to go ahead and find somebody to raid, as I do. Hopefully find another new person. Okay. Continue with Guild Wars 1. That sounds good. I don't like the way that looks. We'll go with Lord Dillinger. Looks like he's starting prophecies. I like the name. Lord Dillinger. Warrior of the First. Alright, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll probably be back on a little bit later. Have a good one.
Got it.
Okay. Infuse health. You should definitely have that one. We got that in Ascalon.
What's that, under healing or what?
Check your chat.
Got it.
Check your chat.
Yeah, I see it.
You don't even know what it is.
Yeah, I got it right there. Infuse health, 2 hands with the ball.
No, check your chat, your Twitch chat.
Yeah. Jake19, have a good stream.
No, above that.
Jake19 is raiding with a party of 9. What about that?